Alright, welcome back everyone. How do I get it to show that I'm streaming? I don't remember how I set this up. Streamer mode? Activity status? No. What is the magic button? Haha. There we go. Okay. Alright, so what's on the menu? Okay. Alright, get your requests in soon, because we're starting soon. Okay, we have 11 requests again. Which of these do I know want to do? Never mind, now we have 12. I feel like I've done 2002 C5. Yeah, sorry, I've seen 2002 C5. You say no. Is that the one I wrote? Okay, I need to pick a subset. Okay, now we have 14 requests. I really need to just cap it at 10 per stream, and then whichever 10 first come in are the ones. Oh my god, they're still coming. Okay, which ones do I actually want to do? These all look pretty okay. This is tough. Okay. One. Oh my god, there's another one. Oh, that's a 1v1 FTW. This is a request to my best friend. Okay, I'll do it randomly. So how many do we have left? 13. Random.org. 1 through 13. Honestly, I should use Python for this. 9, 10, 13, 13, 12. 10, 9, okay. There goes the random.org. Okay. Let's see. Moscow, 1971. Shortlist, 1986, A9. Shortlist, 2014, A3. Smooth, 1987, 3. 3D. Points to player. Next to the 200. Okay. Blame random.org. Also, apparently I have a FTW game to play too. Is that what's happening? Why is OMO on Nimo? Very dumb historical reasons. Basically, I was managing both sites, but I didn't actually have a server. Like, someone else had the server. So it just kind of ended up on the same domain name because we were cheap and didn't want to buy a different domain. It was sort of a mess. And we just kind of got stuck with it. I want to do the arid problem. I think that'll be more instructive. Alright. .3D Geo, 101 points. Why does everyone want me to do a 3D Geo? Jesus. Alright. Oh god, I hope it's not as hard as Selmer. Okay, so we'll take just those top 4. This one. Oh, why isn't it moving? Wow, I got the same FTW request twice. I don't know why the reject button isn't working today. Oh, there it is. Refund. Okay, so sounds like I'm playing an FTW first, and then we'll get into the math for today. So, here we go. How do I make a private game with the guest? I don't even know anymore. Guest. Whoever the guest is, come. Alright, is that correct? Oh, that looks like the right account. Alright, good luck, have fun! Item. I'm too old for this. Yeah. I'm really too old for this. I can't get anything right. Is it just one? It's fine, isn't it? Alright, wait, how do you do this? Oh. 5. That's... it's not even close. I finally got something right. Jesus. Oh. Typing is hard. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, that was closer than I thought it would be. Many questions were thrown. Jesus Christ. Oh no, I'm not crazy, wait. Oh, so stupid, okay. Okay, let's get the show on the road. Evan, it's because sometimes he's buzzing and then solving the problem, but you're solving the problem and buzzing? Well, yeah, that's because I'm old. I'm like... I don't have the, like, reflexes that are quick enough to, like, know when I'm going to get the question within 5 seconds or not, so... Like, I know I'm supposed to buzz a little before, but I'm just too old for this now, like... I'm not fast enough to deal with that like, buzz right before you get the answer thing. Alright. Oh yeah, for the yeah, I know. But I'm not fast enough to like know within 1 second whether or not I can solve the problem in 6 seconds usually. Like, I don't have that kind of speed anymore. It'd be nice if I did, but apparently I'm first doing this combo geo problem. I'm surprised this won the vote. I did not expect this one to win. Okay. Where's this from? Scienceable. Alright. Okay, let's get started. Welcome back, everyone. So today we have this problem from, I don't know where this is from actually, but you're given that for any isosceles, monochromatic isosceles triangle, the midpoint is the same color as well. That's it. That's just the whole statement. And you want a square prism with all vertices of the same color. Okay. It's this kind of thing. Probably want to draw for this. Any isosceles triangle, ABC. Yeah, because I was going to start, like, maybe I start by taking an isosceles, or an equilateral tetrahedron, and then... But it's not necessarily the case that all the vertices have the, I need to find a isosceles triangle in order to start this process. So okay, so what if I start just by taking a random equilateral I see equilateral by one regular. Yeah, I think it's an A by B rectangular prism. Okay, so there's 4 points of the same color. Is it always the case that 3 of them make an isosceles triangle? I think so. So if you have the center, you're definitely okay. If you don't have the center, then 1, 2 should be also fine, right? Like this. Actually, this one doesn't have isosceles triangle. Well, that's lame. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, actually that's a good way to think about it. It's like if you have 2 points of the same color, then either the midpoint is also the same color, or otherwise the entire perpendicular bisector is the opposite color. So it's like a pretty strong constraint. Yeah, but that's actually really strong. Okay, that's better, because that way you don't have to think about the point A. So maybe what I can do is I'll start like this. You pick 2 points of opposite colors, just any 2, and then you can consider the. I'm gonna consider the reflections. So like this point here, and this point here, and wait, no. What did I want to do with this? If this is green, then this whole thing is red. Oh, that's not. No, that's not that good. Square rectangular prism. Yeah, what is up with the music today? This is not what the chill station usually sounds like. And there's a red plane. Okay, so you're saying let's suppose this exists at some point. So you have green, green, red, and then you take some point P that's like out there somewhere. And now every point on here is either this is freaking 3D. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Because if you so if this is a point that's off the plane, then as I vary this, that perpendicular bisecting plane will cover everything or something. Is that true? If I have like a... Hang on. Well, if the point is... If the other red point is like pretty close to X, it might not... I'm not sure you can get the perpendicular bisector that close. I think like the locus of these planes is like the half plane below... Jesus. The perpendicular bisector plane would intersect the original plane. That's true. Okay, but this drawing sucks. I'm gonna draw a better picture. So we're assuming... This is the dumbest thing ever. Actually, hang on. I keep forgetting. This whole thing is a plane. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is so dumb. Okay, let's draw this thingy. Magicy. So if there's any... All of these things need to have yeah, this whole locus has to be red, because if the midpoint is green, then okay. This is so convoluted. Okay. Okay, you're right, yeah. Case 1, if there exists any points B and C which are green, I guess we're using green and red, and have red midpoint, then the entire perpendicular bisecting plane is red. Now assume there exists any red point X not on this plane, then the entire mid plane of X. What do I call planes? Cal P. X and math Cal P is red. Okay, fine. So that's fine. And yeah, if the rest of it is green, then the rest of it is green. So we can now reduce to the case where colors are midpoint closed, and that's the only condition we have. Which honestly seems annoying too. Midpoint closed. That's the only condition we get. In which case, like, if it's midpoint closed, I wonder if the number of dimensions even matters, or something like that. Like, if you have a plane and you two-color the plane and you want to get a monochromatic square under a midpoint closed condition, how do you do it? Do you just like take z squared and then, like, for combinatorial reasons you can find a plane that works? All 3x3. Generalized Barnacle. Jesus Christ. Wait, so if I take if I just look at 9 points in the 2D case, does that actually work? I feel like... Oh, I guess you look at multiple ones or something. I really want to quote Van der Waerden. Can I do some Van der Waerden garbage on this, where, like... Yeah. Yeah, perpendicular condition is not great. But I feel like in the 2D case, I feel like we should be able to do it with just z squared. Is it true that like there's an n that's large enough that you just get a monochromatic thing? If you have a monochromatic right isosceles triangle, then you have a monochromatic square. Oh, you just take all those midpoints. Oh, that's a good point. Fine. So, if you have this, then you can take. Okay, that's good. Oops. Yeah, this is green. Boink, 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 boink. Okay, cool. So. So what? Like, what do I start and say like? Let's say I have 2 points of the same color. Okay, and I claim that I can find a monochromatic right isosceles triangle as promised. Because if not, then this point, this point, this point, this point, and this point all have to be green because they make whatevers. Okay, and then now you have that. So starting from 2 points of the same color, you can extract actually let's say if I just look at this collection of points, let me use this blue. Call this set S. Is there any way to two-color this without generating a monochromatic isosceles triangle? I feel like the answer is no, but I'm not 100% sure. This is a really ad hoc problem. So I'm hoping that in this finite set, there's no way to two-color without getting a monochromatic isosceles triangle. This is a set with 8 points. Now I just have to do the cases, right? So so I can assume that this point and this point are the opposite color because I showed that if they're the same color, we're fine. Now what? So without loss of generality, this is green. So if so, this has to be red, which forces this green, forces that red, and now you're stuck here. Okay, cool. So there we go. So among this 8-point set, you can always find an isosceles. You can always find an isosceles right monochromatic triangle in that finite set S. So now all you have to do is, because we don't want a cube, we want a square prism. So what you do is you take a bunch of stacks. I don't know, take like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take like 257 stacks. This is overkill. You can do it in less. And you just take 257 copies of this, stack it up. And now 2 of the stacks will have the same colored pattern, and then from that color pattern you extract the square prism that you want, the end. This is such an ad hoc problem. Where's this from though? Who sent this, and can you give us a source so that I can do the bookkeeping correctly? I'll do the Twitch. Whatever. I'll find it later. We'll just write this as Twitch. Okay. Hi, my teacher gave me this. Okay, if you say so. Do you think a monochromatic cube exists? I think it does. But I also think it's additive combo, which is like a topic I hate with a burning passion, so I don't want to think too much about it. There are theorems to this effect though, that like if you have a set with like so and so density, I don't remember any of the statements, but I remember, actually maybe I can find this statement. Friedman's theorem or something like that? What's the name? Not quite. Yeah, but there's actually stuff that's dedicated to studying these type of problems, and I would be very surprised if the machinery of that theory didn't just like outright solve the problem, like even without the isosceles condition. Like I think it should just be true that if you have a 2-color ring, all the cubes, there's a monochromatic cube. I think this should just be true, period. And I think it's probably encompassed in that theory, but I don't know well enough to say for sure. Okay, this write-up's gonna be annoying. Okay, so Evan anime grill, what? Oh, the mouse pad, yeah. Whose midpoint is red. C is necessarily also red. Now take any point X, any red point X not on it clearly exists or we'd be done. Shout out. What did I miss? Oh, yeah. Shout out to Anime Drawings UWU from Kleinzoo, and also shout out to Kleinzoo for getting ignored lol from RaisinBren31. Every point on the plane halfway between X and would be red too. since if the midpoint of XP was red, it was green for P and P, then we can complete it to so since we have two parallel entirely red planes, contradiction. Cool. Okay, and so assume henceforth the only 2 points, or all midpoints are the same. So, let me start the claim. In any two coloring of the following set, there is a monochromatic isosceles right triangle. Okay, so I guess I draw it now. Dot 0 0 1 1 1 minus 1 2 0 and the negations of these. Okay, proof exhaustive check. I'm not going to write this out for the purpose of the stream. Thank you, MathZ forever for the follow. Okay, and now okay, so take 257 stacks of that set, and you can find two whose colorings are the same. Wait, did I draw the right set? I'm not sure that's a... I think that's not the right set. That's not the set I actually used. 3, 1, and 3 minus 1, right? Thank you, MU Yumi, for the follow. Welcome. Two coloring whose colorings are the same. Parallel stacks of the set. On the other hand, given a monochromatic isosceles triangle, taking all three midpoints gives the desired square. The end. Midpoint of 2. Oh, yeah, actually square with center would have worked. Right, because if you have... Oh, right, because we have this claim now. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Wow. Okay, so which ones am I getting rid of? X coordinate. God, I don't think in coordinates. I don't speak coordinate. Exhaustive check. Note that we can't have 3. Note that the okay, so now we only need 33 copies. Great, we're fine. Okay, we did it! Thanks, team. Thank you, John Tao, for the follow. Alright, so prism coloring ad hoc. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, like, problems like that are of this shape, like, all feel the same to me. Like, I don't... What do I say? The kind of problem where it's like you color every point in, like, an uncountable geometric thing and then say there's so-and-so condition and then ask to show so-and-so. I feel like every time I see one of them, I'm like, I pretty much know, like, what the shape of the solution is going to be, and I just need to, like, work out the details. So it's because there's not enough to, like, there's not enough constraints to force you down a particular solution path. So you just kind of, like, I don't know, build your own thing and, like, work with it until it works. Cool. What's next? I want to do the irred problem because I want to do some number theory. Someone said the source earlier, but I missed it. It was like Sweden's which year? Okay. I'll just write Sweden for now. If you figure out which year it is, let me know and I'll add it. It's chilly in Boston today, compared to like a couple days ago. Final round 2018. Cool. Thanks. Alright everyone, welcome back. So today we have a problem from the Sweden 2018 Final Olympiad. There's a lot here, let me fix that. Where you'd like to know for which positive integers and the polynomial 1 plus x to the n plus x to the 2n is irreducible. Is this why you write up every solution, you think about it and you realize things? Yeah, I definitely always understand the problem better after I write it up. Either because now I can like actually see the whole solution, or because as I'm writing it, I find better ways to do it. Or as I'm writing it, I find mistakes. That happens a lot too. Like, I don't trust solutions that I haven't written up. They're only right like half the time. The other half of the time there's a bug somewhere. Yeah. Okay, so I think all I have to do is write this as x to the 3n minus 1 over x to the n minus 1, right? Because when I do this, what happens is the numerator and denominator both decompose as exactly the product of cyclotomic polynomials. So the thing on the top is the product of... Shoot, how to break NT. That seems to be a trend on this stream, honestly. It's the divisors of 3n of phi 3d of n, where that's a cyclotomic polynomial. And on the bottom, it's the product of d dividing n of phi d. Thank you, Corny0512 for that, for the follow. Okay, so we just get the cyclotomic polynomials, and this is good because they're actually known irreducible. I hope I don't have to quote that, honestly, but we'll find out in just a moment. So, this is the thing. So, essentially, we actually know exactly how p factors. P will factor as the product of d not dividing 3n of... Sorry, let me get this right. First of all, this is not 3d, it's just vd. Have I solved 2014 C4? I think so, yeah. Or I didn't solve it, but someone told me the solution. I know exactly how you do it. Okay, so p of x is given exactly by the product of cyclotomic polynomials d, where d divides 3n and d doesn't divide n. If you know the big hammer, which is that cyclotomic polynomials are reducible, you have a good reason to believe this is like basically all you need to know. But even without that, what this means is that, well, if there is more than one divisor of 3n, which is not a divisor of n, then p is certainly not irreducible. So what values of n have this property? let's see. So I feel like it means like n with the factors of 3 removed is like 1. I think that's it. So I think we only consider n a power of 3. Every other n, I think, if you have a prime p that doesn't divide 3, then is that true? The largest power of 3 dividing 3n and that thing times p will both be new divisors. Yeah. So we need to consider n equals 3 to the k, in which case p of n is actually just exactly the 3 to the k plus first cyclotomic polynomial. So cyclotomic polynomials are always irreducible. This is a fact of life. I know a proof of it that's algebraic number theory, but I feel like for the power of 3 case, I really ought to be able to do it without appealing to algebraic number theory. Well, yeah. What's the way you do it by hand? If you don't want to throw the big hammer at it. Okay, here's how you do it. We're going to take modulo 3, in which case x to the 3 to the k times 2 plus x to the 3 to the k plus 1 is equal to x squared plus x plus 1 to the large power 3 to the k mod 3. So if this thing on the left factors, then modulo 3, its factorization is composed of like a bunch of stuff times a bunch of stuff. So p would be equal to f times g for two monic polynomials f and g with integer coefficients, and f would be like x to the 3. I hate this notation, but I don't know a better one. For the people that know what it means, I'm basically rederiving Eisenstein at this point. Which is a little silly, but it's fine. Cool. So yeah, if it factors into something like this. And now I should be able to... What do I plug in? That will blow something up. I just plug in 1, right? Yeah, plug in x equals 1. And compare mod 9 to get 3. Compare mod 9 to get a contradiction. Okay, so that's how you prove it by hand. Because okay, I should write this out. You would have for some d strictly between 0 and 3 to the k, the f is equal to this plus that, and g is this. So now what you get is x squared plus x plus 1 is like, well, 3 equals p of 1 equals like 3 to the k plus 3 times some integer divisible by 3 plus 9 tilde f1 tilde g1. What is the source of the problem? Someone's teacher gave it to them, and then they gave it to me. That's how this stream goes. The circle of life, what can I say? Okay, cool. Thank you. Bisector was developed for the follow. So first of all, yes. Yeah, just for the record, we like finished the problem. I'm about to start the write up. So yes, you're a bit behind. Oh, I didn't see that at all. Oh man. I got baited. Why did I make a new Discord account? Basically, like, so when I stream, right, I keep the Discord open so that it shows that I'm streaming and it sends the ping, and if people are saying stuff on the V-Enhanced server, I can, like, see what they say. But what happened was that, like, every so often I'd accidentally open the Discord, like, on the stream, and, like, it would be open to something that was, like, not supposed to be public, like, the Yusumo grading server. That actually happened once. There was a few frames in one video. I've taken them out by now, but there was one VOD where if you looked at like a certain 3 or 4 frames, you could see people discussing like Yusumo 6 grading. It's just like, yeah, because this account that I use for the streaming, I have it quarantined for like everything except Discord up until now. Like I can't get my email from here. I can't open my Facebook. I can't open my Dropbox mostly. But I can open Discord. And then I got burned for it. So now it's cut off from Discord too. It's a separate account. Did someone find out before you? No. Or if they did, they didn't tell me. Because if you're watching the stream normally, it was really only a few frames. Like, I like pressed the wrong button when I was switching windows, and then I pressed the correct button right after. So, unless you're watching like really, really closely, you wouldn't have seen it. But I knew it was there because I pressed the wrong button. I'm like, crap, I opened Discord. So now that's fixed. But yeah, so now that's why I have a different account, because I'm like, never again. Okay, let's do the write-up. This will be a quick write-up. Yeah. Keeping secrets is really hard. It's like security is just hard in general because it's a thing where like, you only need to make one mistake, right? Like, if you are developing a crypto something and like you develop a great algorithm, but your random number generator stinks, anyone is going to just attack the RNG and not attack your algorithm. Or like, you know, you implement the algorithm well, but like, I don't know, you didn't invest in a good paper shredder, right? Then an attacker, it's cheaper for them to just pay like a bunch of money to have someone go to your like recycle bin and piece together your shredded paper rather than attack the crypto system. So it's really not fair when you're trying to design anything related to security. Like, no matter how much work you do, if there's any one part that like breaks, then it compromises the whole system. Anyone have a link to the Discord server? Yes, Discord. Okay, denote the summer polynomial. We have the decomposition of P into reducibles is exactly given by, hence the answer is those n for which there is only one d satisfying d and d minus. I don't think this whole is the way to handle USMO grading. Why not? It works. See, the problem is when you do this sort of like force people to adapt technology, you're kind of stuck with whatever people use, right? Oh, no, you don't want to run grading over email. Take my word for that. It's a nightmare. Because you need real-time communication, like you need a chat. You want voice ideally. And also, like, when you are the system administrator, you're not just watching the conversation for one or two problems. You need to watch all the problems. And so if there are like a gazillion email threads, it's rough. Or also, even if you're like a USMO, even if you're a USMO 1 grader, there's reasons you might want to like know what USMO 4 is up to. For example, if you are a problem captain for USMO 1, and you're trying to design the rubric, you probably want to have an idea for what the other rubrics look like to make sure you're not like way more generous or way more harsh or whatever, right? So you need a system for which people can focus on only one channel of information at once in real time, but also be able to look back on any other stuff in any other place. So, that's either Slack or Discord, and the millennials all use Discord. So, the older people use Zulip. When we did CMC grading, it was on Zoom. You can really tell the difference. Like the people who are used to Discord just use it and it works great for them, and then for the people who like aren't used to using Discord, it's really hard to get their attention. So you're kind of just stuck with what. The most important thing is that people actually use it, and it's surprisingly hard to force people to use things. Like even though on paper, like you know. People who like Zephyr. Oh, is that so? Thank you, KVBuck, Yeah, USMO grading is usually done in person, which is mostly better, although there are a few ways in which it's a little worse. The one nice thing about digital grading is that it's really easy to find papers. Like if you want to look back on a past paper, you can just find it. What are we doing now? Probably next problem, which is about 100 red points. So let me grab that now. Oh no, are you serious? No! That's the scariest. I'm not gonna lie, like A7 from Tournament of Towns is scarier to me than like 6 from the IMO. Because it's also the kind of problem we usually don't get. Let's get started. Alright, welcome back. So today we have a problem from the 2011 Tournament of Towns. And it says, you have a circle, it's divided into 100 arcs. The arc lengths are 1 through 100, you want 2 perpendicular chords. So in other words, let's just say, well, the total arc length is 50-50. So we want to draw 2 segments such that we get 25-25, right? In the 2 included things. Alright, I'm gonna need a picture of this. I can't really even do this with just typing. Okay. So you want like this arc and this arc. Let me highlight them, it's easier. This arc and this arc should sum up to 25 is the end goal. Yeah, that's what it means to be a right angle. Pro. So for 1, 2, 3, 4, if you replace 100 with 4, I can see the 5. If I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, oh god, I hate additive combo. So I should just cut the circle open somewhere, right? Because it doesn't really matter where. So it's like I have the lanes from 1 to 100 in some permutation, and I want to find 2 subsegments that are up to 25. I don't think I lose any information if I cut it open, so we can put like 100 out here or something. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't commit to that yet. But you're looking for there's no harm to cutting open the circle because the condition is like symmetric-ish. Any 2 non-adjacent segments. Yeah, yep. Any 2 that have a gap somewhere. Or even, actually, they can even share the same endpoint. I think that's not, the problem statement as written allows that, right? Like they're perpendicular and they make a diameter and that's fine. So I guess I'm supposed to look at the partial sums? You have 100 partial sums and I want like 4 of them to have the property that b plus d minus c minus a or whatever is. Okay, fine. Don't they have to be adjacent? I don't think so. Like 2 perpendicular chords means like 2 chords that intersect at a right angle, but I don't think the intersection is promised to be itself a red point. I think you're dotted for the follow. Why you were followed? Not followed? I have no idea. What is 2019 N5? Have I not done that? I feel like if it's from 2019 shortlist, I've done it. Yeah, that problem is just used. I don't know. You just do it. There isn't much to say about it. I think. Use Lukat your own. I really just try to solve a problem. I don't see how. How many differences are there? There are like 101 choose 2, which is 50-50 differences between like two things. But there's no goal. So can I at least promise that like both x and 25 minus x appear at least my friend Eric can solve this in 2 minutes. Oh man. Tell him to come drop by. I could use the help of the combo. It's freaking additive combo. Man, this subject. It's like my nightmares. Okay, so there's 100. There's 101 points. What if I just cut it in half? Okay, let's cut it in half. So, oh my god. What's the point of having an option called no lyrics if there's going to be lyrics? Whatever, I stopped. So, there's 101 red points. Now that I cut it, I'm gonna cut it in again. So here there's like, well, we get at least 51 choose 2 plus 50 choose 2. I think is the, yeah. That's, by convexity, this should be the minimum. Okay. So this is like 2,500 differences. And I'm like trying to have both x and 25 minus x appear. Say like x on the left. Wait, okay, so this is like pretty not bad. Hey, I'm not actually off by that much. Should I cut it into like 4 parts? And then take the... Let's cut it into 4 parts. Because I feel like I need to use the divisible by 4 condition at some point anyways. I want to see if this gives me any improvement. So now we can get like anything between these two, anything between these two, anything between these two. Is that it? Shoot, actually that's bad news for me if that's it. I think that decreases the number then, right? Oh crap. Yeah, that's like on the like 3 times 25 choose 2, which is actually worse. Okay, so let's not split it like. Wait, why is the number less though? Because I feel like. Oh, what I'm missing is these. Okay. Anything from inside to itself. So you have like 4 numbers A, B, C, D with some at most 101. It could actually be greater than 101 if like some of the dots appear on the red endpoints. Can we use 2 yellow arcs sum up to 180 degrees? Yeah, that's how we're getting. That's why I'm saying everywhere that I want 25. This is what the 90 degree translates into. Okay, so I have 4 numbers A1, A2 through A7. Or A4. Let's say A4. And I'm looking at what? A1 choose 2 plus A2 choose 2 plus A3 choose 2 plus A4 choose 2 plus A1, A2, plus A2, A3. Although I'm still not totally sure what I'm trying to do with this. I mean, what this will tell me is that there's two intervals with like some that are the same, which I guess I maybe even knew anyways. 2019 and 3, isn't that on the IMO? No, it wasn't. 2019 and 3 was... Oh. That problem. Reject. This is not still not quite what I want though, because this will promise me that there is see, cause just what if they all just have the same length or something, right? Like that's not gonna happen, but it feels like. So I wonder if I should be using half in a better way. If I get two intervals of equal length, surprisingly, 2004 N5 is actually not in my database. Doesn't this feel more number theoretic? No, it's additive combinatorics! It's that topic! Okay. For each number, I don't know, man. Yeah, I have no idea. Find the difference from 2425 to 2524. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. I think the only issue you're worried about, I guess, is if, like, the complementary difference you need is, like, inside the interval. Well, that's actually not a bad idea, because you know that all those differences are there for sure. Actually, honestly, you definitely can find a difference between 2425 and 2524. Exactly because it's fine if the segments overlap. Is it? Wait, is it just fine? I don't... No, it's not. Is it? No, wait, how's it fine? The chords intersect, but even in that case, when you... If you imagine two chords that don't intersect but are perpendicular, when you cut open the circle, I mean, they still don't intersect, yeah. I do like this idea a lot. I think this is a good line to pursue. I just think that the... Okay, here. Let's try the following thing, okay? So, for each red point, we can imagine we cut the circle at a red point. And let's be mathematicians and always go counterclockwise. So I don't confuse the heck out of myself. You can go both ways. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so I cut the circle open and then I unwind the resulting thing. And when I cut it open and unwind, you get a 50-50 thing that's going up by, like, whatever it is. So there's necessarily something that's pretty close to the midpoint here, like 2525 is here. You have something that's either a little larger or a little smaller because you're hopping by less than 100, so you land within 50. So maybe I wanted to use 2425. Let's do that so that things are positive. So 2425 or something like that. So you can look at the last thing before you reach the halfway point and the last one after it. So the one that ends right around here, there should be some other segment of length like 25 minus... There's some length x here, is what I'm trying to say. And if x is out here, then you win. So without loss of generality, you can sort of assume x is like in here. Similarly, there's another step you can do. If you look at a thing that's within 100 of the starting thing, there's a segment y, and if y is you can assume xy greater than 0. Otherwise, there's a diameter and you're just fine. If y is... Well, okay, so this actually is x plus y. This thing is x plus y. And the only way you lose is if y is out here. Is that true? I think so. The segments can intersect? Are you serious? Am I a crazy person? What? Oh, if you cut it off. Never mind. So does this just work? I feel like the signs are off though. Really? Wait, so you're telling me if I have this and another segment in here. Wait, so does it just always work, even if the segment's inside? I guess it's like... Oh, I guess in the picture it's more like... that or something. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, so apparently this just works. Oh, well, okay, that... Really? This just works? I feel like something's wrong, but I can't see something wrong with it. Oh, really? Is that it? Alright, good job, team. Can someone make sure this actually always works? Because I'm worried as heck. This doesn't seem like it should always work. One segment is inside and they share an endpoint. I don't see why one of the chords will become a tangent. No, that only happens if, like, it's the same chord that are both. Right? Like, as long as the chord is not degenerate, when I put it back together, it'll still not be degenerate, right? Wait, I still don't believe this, actually. I feel like I'm crazy. Like, suppose I have 8 equally spaced points. This is not what the problem asks for, but let's just draw it. So if I take a segment of length 3 and this segment of length 1, when I join them, it's from here. This is the cut point, and then like I feel like this doesn't work. I really feel like this shouldn't work. Okay. What's the how do we come up with these segments again? I don't remember. There's no way you can make a right angle with just stuff there though, right? Oh, this picture is wrong. This picture is wrong. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, it's this and that, and those are indeed perpendicular. The two segments are you join things that are covered by exactly one of the intervals, and not both. Oh, come on. This works. Are you kidding me? Okay, so what's the concern? One segment is inside and shares an endpoint. So, like what? So, like that? Let me do the, not at the cut actually. Like here? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Oh, that's sad. Well, at least that's the only case we were worried about, right? So, okay. So what happens is you end up with a tangent here and a chord there. Those are the only bad cases, right? So inside and share and out point is bad. Inside and... Okay, that's fine. So... There's no way that happens for every cut though, right? Like, so for every cut there's only one failing, there's two failing cases for the X thing, and then I guess there's two failing cases for the Y thing. So the failing case for the X thing here is like, oh freak. How do I do the negative of So X is either exactly here or exactly here. And those are the only issue cases. Meanwhile, Y, I guess the only bad case for Y is if you imagine you're doing it from the other way. So it's like Y is exactly here or Y is exactly here. here x plus y is less than or equal to 100, right? So 1 of x or y is less than or equal to 50. So do I look at 2x? Because I have an interval of length 25, 25 minus 2x now somewhere. Or actually, what I could do is because I get to choose where I cut, right? So if I get to choose a place where I cut, I can control a little bit about what goes on either side. So if I pick 2 consecutive things, I thought we almost had it. Oh, come on. Yeah, I want to either say, like, for every cut, this weird case happens, so try to extract something out of it, or I want to just pick the cut a little more carefully, because right now it's any, just cut anywhere. But I really ought to be able to ensure that, like, what if I just make it so that the x plus y is like 100. So like the length 100, the longest one is covering 2585. That should be possible. And if I can do that, I feel like I might be able to do something about the something? Maybe. This is a little far-fetched. What are you doing, USA Top Spy? I'm trying to solve the problem that's listed on the slide. So far what we have is we are taking the circle and cutting it open at a red point, and then seeing which segment covers the midpoint. So you have the circle, you cut it and then unwind it, and then there's some segment that's covering this point. And in a lot of cases, that will actually be all you need. So there's only a few cases that I'm worried about where where you get like especially unlucky where certain segments end up falling. Where do you find these questions at? The viewers send them in at the start of the stream. So I've never seen any of the questions that we work on. Is this math or engineering? This is math. Yeah, okay, so it sounds like you're asking what this stream is about. So this is a stream to introduce myself. I'm Evan, I'm a math PhD student at MIT, and I coach math competitions professionally? Question mark? Maybe? So, yeah, every Friday, the students send me problems that I haven't seen before, and I attempt to solve them on the spot with limited amounts of success. And we do this until I get tired, and then I start playing video games instead, because I'm a really good influence on the kids. Have you played Cookie Clicker? No. Man. Because I feel like we have so much... The thing is, there's literally only one case where it doesn't work. But I can't rule it out even with controlling the cut. Can I just make x plus y... Can I rig it so x plus y is that's the 100 length segment? Yeah, I do that. Does anything happen? Oh, you know what would be really slick is if we could rig x equals y, then definitely one of the cases doesn't show up. I don't know if that's possible. There's only there's like 50 places. Math without purpose is boring. Thonk. Yeah. Can I force ideas? Why? Get each point, then get an arc of length 1475. Why do you want 1475? We want 2525, right? See, the problem is that in this problem, you're not trying to get arcs of the same length, because you can do pigeonhole style arguments or whatever to force arcs to have equal length, but you want arcs to like add to a certain length. So like there's a metaphorical bad case where like all the arcs are the same length and you just kind of die, because if all the arcs are the same length and they're not what you want, then if they don't add, then it doesn't work. So it's not quite like those things where it's like the other shape of problem where they're trying to find two things are equal, then it's just like, okay, you try to say that there's more things than there are possible values, or like take an average thing. But I think because the constraint we're working here is like we want a sum. Then life is a little sadder. Yeah, number one now. Thank you, Dotted, for the cheer. So I want to do something dumb, alright? Someone tell me if this actually works or not. We're going to imagine a green point at the end point in the midpoint of all the even length red arcs. And I want there to be some green-red distance, which is 25-25. Is that possible? I feel like this should be possible to guarantee, but I'm not 100% sure. It should be possible though, right? Because for every green point, there's a And on 2014 C4, try colorings like your life depends on it. It's 100% coloring. It's very convoluted coloring, but coloring on the bus. It might be easier to think about if you try to use polynomials instead of... So sort of like along the lines of USMA 2021. You think about it as a polynomial. It might be easier to come up with the correct coloring. That's what some people have said. I haven't verified whether this was true or not yet, though. I think it should be. I haven't thought about it. Oh, man. You have a diameter, radius, you have an arc length, you have an arc. So the circumference, let me put it this way. The circumference of the circle is promised to be exactly 50-50. That's the sum of all the integers from 1 to 100. And you've drawn red points on the arcs such that the arc lengths are in the ratio like 1 to 2 to 3 to ... to 100 in some order. And so you have this circle and there's like 100 points marked on it and the arc lengths are as promised. And then you want to draw two perpendicular chords using those points. That's what the problem is asking. Nah, man. So, yeah, I don't think I can force x equals y. I can force x plus y equals 100. That's something I can do. So, like, if that's the case, does the splitting become any easier? I feel like you still run into the same back case though. 3, 3, 97, 7. You have 100. No, I don't think you understand what it means. Here, let me draw you an example of what it looks like with 100 replaced by 8, okay? Because I can't actually draw 100 things. So if I replace 100 with 8, an example of a possible circle would be like this. This is 1. This is 5. I boxed myself into a quarter. Okay, so that's an example of what the circle would look like with 100 replaced by 8. The total arc length is... The total circumference is... well, guys, what's 9 choose 2 help? 36? So this is like 10 degrees, this is the 50 degrees, 30 degrees, 8 degrees. Like that. And let me find an example of perpendicular chord. So we had a recipe, right, that worked in almost every case. I tried the one case that didn't work. Okay. 16. I think. Can I find one that's actually perpendicular? I should be able to, right? That shouldn't be that hard. 12, 14. I feel so bad because it's like this one and this one is supposed to work, but my diagram is so bad that they're parallel instead of perpendicular. 1, 5, 4, 2, 6. Yeah, I wanted two that intersected because it's easier to see, but the diagram is so bad I'm not sure. But, you know, I'll just ask you the diagram. That's actually easier. You draw the wrong two chords. Yeah, this diagram is awful. All right, let me draw a proper diagram. All right, for the people who are connect 1, 7 to 6, 8. No, what? Now I'm confused what 380 is trying to say. One, 7 means. Oh, I see. 1, 7 to 6, 8. 4, 7 to 5, 3. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. So that's an example of what the problem is. Why are you doing parallel? I'm just saying that my diagram was awful. Okay, but we 7 and 8, 3. I'm sorry, you're right. I'm just being stupid. Ignore what I said. Okay, I hope that clears up the problem statement. This is what we're trying to do. But 8 is replaced by 100, and you're not told what the starting configuration is. You just want to show it's possible. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm so stupid. Well, they're not even parallel, because the 12 and the 6 aren't the same length. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled programming. I am buff. Hello, buff. That's not even your username, but okay. Sure. Hello. Are you crude? Alright. What am I trying to do? The one common point to all circles. I'm sorry, I don't think you understand the statement of the problem. If you have any particular questions, I can try to answer them, but I'm not sure what else to say. Like, this is what the example looks like. These two chords meet at a right angle. You want to do this in general when you have 100 instead of 8. It's not the case that all the points are evenly spaced. in fact, your promise they're like as not evenly spaced as possible. Hey Justin, welcome back. It's one edge case. How's Celeste going? We haven't played Celeste in a while. I think I'm like 5 chapters in. Oh no, I'm so sorry for name revealing someone whose name is in their username. Anyways. When? This one case. I really want x equals y, because if x equals y, you're also fine. But I don't know if I can enforce that. Freaking TOT. Should I just look for 2? Like, if x equals 1, say, there's a chord of length 2x, so in order to fail, the 2x would also need to be like next to the thing, and then you have 4x. Well, this doesn't help because eventually you just that thing just balloons and. I want to just focus on one end of the thing for now, so that you can have a little more symmetry. So you have thing, and this has length 2525 minus x for some x without loss of generality less than or equal to 50. So the only way this fails is if there's some segment of length x. The segment of length x is like exactly inside here. So this segment x, is failing for this cut and like only this cut. This is the only cut for. Well, actually, it could be failing. Is it possible that you have like 25 minus x like the mirror of it? Can that happen? Slash is it good if that happens? This is 50-50. This is a segment of length 50-50 minus 2x. So if that happens, that means like the segment of length 2x is it means that here to here is 50-50 minus 2x. So also this thing is length, sorry, this is length 2x from that endpoint to that endpoint. In addition, this endpoint is length okay, let me get this right. This is 25-25 minus x. So this is 25-25 minus 2x. So if there's a 2x outside there, we're okay. Yeah, that should be. We're actually just okay, because now we can concatenate those two together, and those will just add up. That feels very gimmicky. Is that really correct? Okay, so we can assume this doesn't happen, and so each segment will be failing. A green segment, given arc length, will be failing for at most one slightly too short interval. Like exactly one interval that is slightly too short for its length. from either the left or the right. Wait, oh, does that work? So there's 100 places I can make the incision, and for each incision, you can try to get. Let me make sure this works out. You make an incision. Pretend those are scissors or something. And then thing here, and then this is the halfway point. So this could be failing for yeah, so when you do this, you get two intervals, right? You get an interval going this way, and you get an interval going that way. And there's like a length x here, and there's a length y here. However, so, you know, the bad case is that maybe there is like the x is like tangent here, and like y is tangent, I don't know, here. It doesn't matter where it is. But the point is, like, intervals can fail like this. Like, if the distance from the midpoint is like exactly the tangent. However, because of this picture here, this yellow-green picture, every yellow interval, every like given interval fails at most one yellow interval. So I should say every green arc fails at most one yellow interval, because if I have this picture where it fails two different things, both of the length 25, 25 minus x, then when I superimpose those two pictures together, I now have a 25, 25 exactly. So I have a diameter, which is good. So you can assume that doesn't happen. And so now there's at most 100 failures, but there are God damn it, there's 100 intervals, right? Oh, here, this is what you do. There's at most 99 failures because the interval of length 100 will never fail. Yes! Okay, does this work now? Does this work now? Are all arc length standard equal or arc length variable? I'm not sure what that question means. Has anyone ever ended your stream using channel points? No. No, not even close. If someone ever gets enough channel points to end the stream, I think that's a good cue for me to retire. I have an excuse. Puff, puff, puff. Buff? Buff! Math! I think this works now, right? Can someone verify this is what I'm supposed to do? If I challenge you to a 1v1 and win, do I get my points back? No. How do you even get that? If you look in the official shortlist, there's a comment about how it's really the sum of two more natural colorings. The other way, I think, is you should write the polynomial and see what you want. You want a polynomial that is, like, divisible by so-and-so things. Check the ALPS thread. Probably someone, if the polynomial thing I'm saying is correct, probably someone has written it out. Okay, this works though, right? I think? You can't find the solution. Okay, well. Okay, better question. Is did what I say make sense? Like, I think this works, right? This should work. There's almost 99 failures, but there's 100 yellow. There's 100 yellow. At least 100 yellow intervals. There could be more, actually, I think. For every cut, there's like a clockwise interval and a counterclockwise interval. And it could be, they can coincide. But, well, honestly, if they coincide, that might also be fine. Means you're... No, actually, they do coincide. They totally do. Will you upload this on YouTube? Probably. Usually, if I solve the problem, I will upload it to YouTube. And if I don't solve the problem, I usually don't. Because the videos where I don't solve the problem, usually nothing interesting happens either. You would catch a mistake while you're writing it up. I like to think that, but like, there have been problems where I made a mistake and didn't catch it during the write-up either. Okay, let's do the write-up. This write-up needs like figures to be comprehensible is the thing. Oh, it's hard to draw some figures. Okay. We will assume no two red points are diametrically opposite. Otherwise, the problem is trivial. An interval refers to an arc with two red endpoints. Hence, there are 101 times 100. There are 100 times. There are 9,900. That's true, right? Yeah. Claim, if there exist two intervals which have sum of lengths 2525, and it is not the case that the intervals share an endpoint, one interval contains the other, then the problem is solved. And the reason is that we assume since no diameter geometrically opposite, it follows that we only need concern the case where an endpoint. In that case, take the consider the points which lie in exactly one of the two intervals. They form arcs with sum of length 2050. 2525, solving problem. Okay, and now, so for every red point R, we define two arcs, alpha r and beta r as follows. Or we define its two attached arcs to be the two longest to maximal by inclusion arcs with endpoint r and total length at most 2525. See figure below. So dot r dir 180 dir 180 dir 180 red. We'll draw minus r at 0 0. Draw a unit circle. And it's just italics. It'll italicize the text. So draw arc. Oh, come on. Did I misspell deep green? That's embarrassing. Oh crap, oh, I should make them different radii. This is hard to do, right? Make them actually look like arcs. Oh, that's pretty good. So dot dir 20 red dot dir 330 red. See figure below with two attached arcs. An attached arc always has length 2525 minus x for some x. For some you have x. Okay, so now the problem is solved unless we are in a situation where refer to the arc I don't think I need... Whatever. Length of arc. We refer to x. We'll call gamma. That's the killer. For every attached arc, gamma, its killer lies, is contained in gamma and shares an endpoint with it. Claim an arc of length x is the killer of at most Thank you, USA Top Spy, for the follow. So I claim an arc of length x is the killer of at most one attached arc. And prove if it was the killer of 2 attached arcs, then we have the following picture. So draw a unit circle. Alright, let me just copy this code. I think it's easiest. Spaghetti code. Good thing I'm never going to use it again. So we're gonna draw the arc from origin to 50. Well, let's do 80. Dread. Deep red. Red plus 1.2. And then it's the killer of 2 arcs. Let's say 80 to 90 to. Well, actually, probably if it's a length 20 arc. Should be 160, right? 240 and 100 to 60. 9060. The angle condition I'm capturing inside this claim. The measure of the angle between the 2 chords is exactly given by the average of the arc length, like the arc measures of the 2 things. So the reason I'm like kind of just not thinking about the degrees is because like you only care about the fraction. Like you only care that the arcs sum to half the circumference, which in angular units is 90 degrees. In like the 50-50 units is 25-25, but just as a matter of principle, you only care about the dimensionless constant. You don't care about the what's it called? The actual units that are being used. I feel like something's wrong. Something's not right. I thought this was supposed to give me 2 diametrically opposite points, but I don't see them. Where are they? Oh crap. No, I think 3VT is just saying that like we don't care about the units because we only care about the dimensionless constant. We care about like what fraction of the arc length it is and not like what units we use to measure the arc length. Oh shoot, that was stupid. This should be label. So this one shouldn't be a dot at all because that point we pretend is not there. That is not a red point. Maybe we can dot it black actually. That might be clearer. Okay, so I would thought that that means this is 25 minus 2x. Yeah, so this is a diameter, right? So let's draw the last included arc. So 240, 300. Gray. Yeah, the field discrete. Yeah, yeah. The correct field, the correct field identification for this is combinatorics. That's a field of math that studies discrete structures. Problems like this are fair game. I think I might have screwed up. I thought I'm supposed to get a diameter here, but I don't see the diameter. This is 25 2x. Is this 3x? Shit, it's 3x. Oh, crap. I thought it was 2x. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, crap. Shoot. Oh, well. Yeah, I was feeling like something wasn't right. Okay, I don't know. This is 3x, so this doesn't work. This is how you know no one's checking my work anymore. That's 3x, that's not 2x, so I don't get a diameter out of this, so I cannot claim there's almost one color. Which is bad news. That's not good. So it could be a killer at this arc or in this arc. Can I push this a little bit? Because the thing I was thinking about is this is an arc of length 25, 25 minus 2x. So if x is less than 50, then segment of 2x is length somewhere. Okay, if x is less than 50, I can use 2x, and because I have this gap of length 3x, I should be okay. So this will have the number of oh shoot, then I lose that nice 100 thing I had. That's okay, we'll just roll with it. So no I don't lose the 100 thing. We're gonna only look at we're going to constrain x is less than 50, and if so, then we can look at 2x. Okay, so claim if there exists any main arc with we are done. So and the proof is that means the two attached arcs both have length 2505 2475. And that the segment of length 100 is split exactly by the so the segment of length 50 can't be killers of both. So since x is less than 50, we can consider the arc of length 2x and the let me name these points. 80 to 80 red. So 80, 100, 240, 300, 100, 240, 300. Those labels look really awkward. Let me reposition them. We'll put A like at dir 270 in southwest, and B at like dir 45. So C can just go inside. That's fine. D might be need to like 270, 232, 310-ish. So since x is 100, we can consider the arc of length 2x. Both arcs AC and BD have length 25, 25 minus 2x. So we will run in. So, yeah. If any arc of length x less than 50 is the killer of two different main arcs, the problem is solved. We are done. The arc of length 2x can't share an endpoint with both at once. Nice. Okay. Okay, so finally, note that there are at least 50 main arcs. Each cut generates one, or each choice of art generates one. And each main arc appears at most twice this way, but only 49 possible killers. So this solves the problem. Okay, does this work now? I thought we were so doomed when I was like, oh crap, I miscalculated. This is not an interval of length 3x, but it's actually okay. But you say like, okay, you find a 2x length interval. think this works, right? So this is the interval ideas that we floated. It's just like, you know, for every point you take this thing and there's like only a little bit left. So you see, you're only dead if like x just, oh freak, I mislabeled. 2-5, that's better. Does this work? I think this should work. Because this thing is like really close, right? Because when you get this, you're like, oh, well, like you're only off by a little bit. It's like you have this green thing and this tiny interval length x, and the only way you fail is if x happens to be exactly here or here. And then you try to do a counting argument, but you run into one obstruction, which is, oh, what if it covers both? But if x is, I should write x is less than 2x less than 100 here. So if you take the shorter one, then it's always less than 100. Less than 50, and then then you can use the length 2x one as well, and that will wipe this out. So by trading half the arcs for half the killers, you can also ensure every killer is used at most once. So I think this should work. I hope. I hope there's no other mistakes. Alright, good problem. Well, to be fair, I don't think there was very much additive combo. It's the things that are like... Cause see, this problem... You guys know my style, right? Like, I like things that are like pretty explicit. Like, I think I do arguments that are like pretty concrete and exact. And additive combo is the stuff where you're like throwing Zemmoretti lemma everywhere and like none of your bounds are effective and everything is asymptotic. And I just like cannot do that field. I tried to take a class once in that field and decided never again. This is also why I don't like extremal graph theory. Why is USMO 2018 6 so hard? What is that? Oh. Ha, that one. Yeah, that problem's tough. I think part of the reason that problem is so difficult is because the thing that you naturally think should work doesn't. Everyone wants to find an involution. There isn't one. There just isn't one that we found. You get misled a little bit because it's like some of the things that seem like they... You start by noticing like, oh, you know, pair things with its inverse and, you know, it seems like you want to keep doing the involution thing. But it doesn't work. It just does not work. No matter how hard you try. And you just need to be willing to give up on that approach. Because otherwise you're kind of just kind of dead. You just kind of die otherwise. This is... Or like everyone is hoping that they can like pair up the permutations, and then you can't. There are a lot of wrong pairings, in fact. Like, many people submitted incorrect claimed involutions. I'm not bother defining interval and shit. Alright, cool. Math hotspot, I think you're still not understanding the statement of the problem. Like... This is what it looks like with 100 replaced by 8. There's only 8 points marked. It's not like you get points every 10 degrees. You only get the given ones. Like, there's only 8 points, and there's like, you know, there isn't 6 points here. There's just a single arc of length 6. Okay. Alright, there's one more request about like a CGMO problem. Let me look at the problem before I decide whether or not I want to do it. Otherwise, I might retire early. What the heck is this? Number of segments varies from 3 to 100. 1 to... The lengths of the segments vary from 1 through 100. Well, sorry, lengths of the arcs. Yeah. This one looks terrible. Oh my god, you really want me to do this? Maybe next time, okay? Or, I don't know. If you think it won't take more than an hour, I'll do it. If it's gonna take like 2 hours, I'm gonna put it to next stream. Hamspan, are you still here? Actually, I don't know if he's still here. I'm trying to read using a small smartphone. Oh, that's rough, yeah. I will put the text of the statement in the chat then, because I guess you probably can't read it. But... we're probably moving on, because I've finished writing up the solution. Let's put it up to a vote. I'll put the problem up so you know what I'm talking about when I'm like, what is this? The problem actually doesn't look that bad. It's just, I'm kind of tired. That's the new problem. What in the world? Basically, it's saying like you have a segment, like for any given any line L, you want to know like what's the density of points such that xy is a multiple of 2016 versus xy being a multiple of 2015 or something like that. I don't know. It's actually I don't know if that's exactly how I would say it. Xy. It's x times y is like a multiple of. Okay, here's a geometric interpretation. Like you take all the parabolas of the form xy equals 2015k, and you take all the parabolas of the form xy equals 2016k, and you want to know like what's the density at which. Get your votes in. Alright, the nays have it, I think. Alright, so what to play? I don't know if I have enough energy to play Recursed, honestly. Yeah, the A7 is a good note to end on. That was a really nice problem. I'm actually so surprised the solution. Like, it feels like the kind of thing that should be like either trivial or impossible, but it's actually quite doable, but tricky. That's the best kind of problem. I don't know. I don't have enough brain cells to play Recurse right now. Next time. Okay, here. This is a game I've been playing recently. Want it? Welcome to Don't Starve Together! Let me make sure I don't leak anything useful. Okay. I haven't tried this option yet. I don't know what it is. We'll see. So this is one of those games where They literally don't tell you anything. Like, there's no instructions at all. It took me a while to figure out that, like, that you could cook food. Alright. Let's try to not die. Alright, let's see what's on this map. Why is Wendy so soulless? That's just her aesthetic. I need flint. Where is flint? Give me flint. Alright, we're bordered by water to the north and the west. Some berry bushes. Oh, I can't do anything if there's no flint. Come on. Where's rocks? Ah, flint. Go. No, my seeds. Go away, birdie. Okay. Great. We have the 2 essential tools. So next I want to figure out where the gold rocks are. That's really important too. Here's some frogs. Those will be useful sources of food later. There's a road. Road goes down to the forest. Some more forest-like things here. Yeah, you're welcome to the top. Or USA top. Okay, maybe there will be gold rocks here. This looks like a plains area. Oh, there's all these rocks. Okay, so there's some swamp here as well. Still no gold rock. I should try north. I think there might be rocks north. What's below here? It's all just stuff. Stuff. How long do I have until nightfall? Bees. Dead end. It's the end. Okay, that's the end of this road. I don't think I'm just going to deal with those rabbits yet. We'll kill them later. Rabbits are yummy. Dun, 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 dun. Dusk. Aha, gold rock. Alright. Mission successful. Alright. Did I make 2 axes? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, no! 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 Oh, I made 2 X's. Holy crap. No, I didn't. No, I'm fine. I scared the hell out of myself. Where's a good place to set camp? So the gold rock supply is here, as far as here. Let's go a little north. That looks like there's a lot of stuff nearby. Where's pickaxe? I'm gonna be short a few rolls for what I want. Crap. Wasn't fast enough. No, mine! Well, I need to make one of these anyways. Oh, there's these fireflies. Maybe I need to... whatever. You missed the math section. Alright, welcome to Don't Starve! We solved a nice problem. You should check it out later. Requirements. We'll camp a little bit more north. Here's good. Science machine! Need to get that before it goes away. Okay, I need a lot more rocks too. I'm not gonna Yeah, this game is pretty dark. You're just kind of stranded in the middle of nowhere with no instructions, and like this game literally tells you nothing. Like, I was so confused when I was first playing it. It was like, how do I move? How do I eat food? You have to learn how to eat. Alright, we're gonna set some trees on fire. Sorry. I don't need to build a fire pit yet. What is the ghost thing for? Oh, the ghost fights for you. The ghost is really strong. Much stronger than I am. So it's pretty useful. With apologies to nature for burning down trees. I'm a bad person. Do I have enough for... I actually need more wood for a cistern too. Okay. The seeds. Nom nom nom. Ah! I didn't mean to make two! Oh, fucking. Okay, so let's see. What do I? Wait, that was a really bad idea. Oh shit! I don't have enough rock to make a permanent fire now. Oh, no, I do? Okay. Oh, maybe I prototyped it earlier and didn't realize. I'm super short on what are they called? I need more twigs. I need like a gazillion more twigs. Yeah, family friendly. Okay, what else am I short? So I think the first priority is I want to get a actual cooking thing. So, food. Haha! Crockpot! For cooking things. Also, I need to toast the seeds, I guess. Okay, so there are frogs to the south I saw earlier, so I'm gonna go get some of them. There you are. Froggies! Come here! I have a present for you. It's called dying. IMO 2011 problem 2. Well, I already know the solution to every IMO problem for the last 20 years, so... Yeah, sorry. Find a different problem. Okay, I'm starving. Let's cook these things. Oh, actually, hang on. Rabbits are here too. Let's get the rabbit. Okay. Let's cook. Man, I am not a good chef. Let's try this and see if it works. What do I need for a backpack? That's like what it... Nom nom nom. Meatballs, yum. Alright. How long have you been playing DST? Like a week. So I have a sense of what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know a lot of things either. 4 grass and 4 twigs. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay. So we're going to now make a backpack so that I can actually carry shit. Ha! Backpack. That's not a backpack. Wait, what did I just make? What is this? It's a beefalo belt. Oh no, I didn't mean to make that. Crap, can I still make a backpack? I also didn't mean to make that. Fucking... Oh no, now I need one more twig. I'm so stupid. No, is there a twig? I need one more twig because I accidentally built two axes and something else I didn't mean to build. A twig. Alright, this time I will build the correct item. Maybe. It was a beefalo bell, which I am not totally sure what it does, to be honest. I don't know what a lot of things do, because this game has no instructions. Okay, survival. Backpack! I have space for shit. Okay, I think this is all for tonight. I just have like 3 axes now because I'm stupid. I think I should just get a lot of wood, right? While well, there's not much else to do. I'm never gonna have too much wood. Beefalo bell. It really does, honestly. Oh, there's even fireflies nearby. Oh, so maybe I didn't actually need to. Which I'll take it. I feel like I should have been able to get meatballs, but whatever. Okay, so... Have you played this before? Yeah, I've been playing this game for about a week-ish. I'm so short on twigs. I just made 2 stupid axes for no reason. Where are there twigs on the map? To the west. Twigs and grass. I should just get those. I have this stupid axes, so I might as well use them up too. Oh. Thank you, Flighty, for the follow. Alright. I feel so bad killing butterflies. But they're a really good source of food. As are frogs, incidentally. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of food for a while. So many frogs. It's like raining frogs. Abigail, would I rather eat a butterfly or a beefalo bell pie? I guess the butterfly because it's edible? I don't know if bells are edible. Just saying. Oh my god, there's an iBode! Yes! Best item! Chester! The best friend a person could have. Where's my pickaxe? Did it break again? Why do I always need to make more pickaxes? Alright, let's get back before it's totally dark. No, the problem is the beefalo is an adjective that modifies bell. So the noun is bell. And yeah, bell's not known for their edibility. Wow, I sure picked the resources out of this area clean. Jesus. This is what happens when humans reach a place. Okay, so many things need to be built, including oh, there goes all my stones. Fine. I need to go mine more rocks later. Oh, I need more gold. Oh, that's not good. this turn? It's Chester. I can't see anything. It's so freaking dark. Give me that for a moment. Okay. Culinary arts, take 2. Meatballs. Delicious. Okay. You're not allowed to bring your own lunch to school? How is that even enforceable? They just like force you to buy cafeteria food? Hey, no, go away. Don't fight me. I'm weak. I will lose the fights. I am a wimpy teenage girl with a ghost as my only combat potential. Yeah, the ghost is pretty OP. I think it makes up for the fact, like, my character apparently just can't fight at all. Like, is not a fighter. So the ghost does all the fighting. Which, I guess is a way that you can play the game. There's just a lot of rocks lying around here. Alright. Okay. Oh, come on. I'm almost done! Ugh, okay, one more pickaxe. Let's see if I can make... Okay, so I want to refine stones. Did I give Chester all my logs or something? How do I have no logs? Ugh. all the things to be short. How can I be short on wood? Didn't I have wood? Ugh, I don't know what I spent it on. So they can watch you eat in case. Oh. That sounds so dystopian. Your supervised food consumption. But I swear I have more wood. Do I really use it all up? I'm slowly cutting down trees for wood. I need a more classy shovel in a bit. Chop, chop, choppy, chop, chop, chop. It wasn't really enforced until COVID started. Shouldn't that be the opposite thing? Like, if you're at home with your parents should just take care of that, right? Oh, Jesus. They don't trust the parents to make sure their kids are eating well, I guess. Okay, whatever. Let's make wood. Now let's build actually useful tools. Regal shovel. Oh shit. It's night. Fine. I will throw some grass in. Jeez. Alright, what else can I make? Structures. I need to get a better lighting system. What else is worth building right now? Ceramics. Oh, not a gold again. Lame. Alright, still have a crappy pickaxe. Let's get more gold. I'm using up a lot of gold. No. stay away from me. Oh crap. Fly, you fools! Holy shit. There's so many of them. Why are you chasing me? What did I do to you? Oh, that's an enemy. F2. What is that thing, anyways? Oh, we got food. That happened. Why that happened? The world may never know. Pickaxe. Oh yeah, I have a shovel now too. That's good to know. Ah! Dollar gold will be fine, right? Maybe not. Maybe I should pitch in. What are those things anyways? What a day. Hey Justin, welcome back. Wow, I'm actually finally down to the last. Is the stone starve together? Yeah. I came here to get gold. I don't know if I actually succeeded at that. There's more gold rocks, but they're protected by those stupid things, the stupid one-eyed creatures. Unfortunately, Abigail took a lot of damage, so I'm not sure I can fight them anymore. Oh, there's just some meat lying around here too. Oh, there's just a bunch of stuff lying around here. Okay, let's get home before... I'm not gonna make it in time. Let's get a torch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is it raining? Let's make him... Ah. Don't I have another doodad? Where are my doodads? I'm so confused. Where's my stuff? Oh, I can't keep track of it all. I thought I could make more electrical doodad. Still short stones. Yeah, this is so confusing. I don't know why I made that actually, honestly. Can I cook things on it? No. Can I? What can I feed it with? I can feed it with nitro, so I can stop using my... Oh, it's not meaty stew. I thought this recipe got meaty stew. Maybe it's too much food. Oh, I do have a spare doodad. Ah, no. What am I gonna do with an extra doodad? Jesus. See, now I don't have what I actually wanted, which is a gold pickaxe. Because I made one extra doodad that I didn't need. hounds are coming. Oh yeah, the hounds are definitely coming. Great, more monster meat for me. Yeah, the hounds are definitely coming. Okay, I think I've overstayed my welcome. Run for it! Hey, do the hounds... Can I get the hounds to fight that one-eyed thing? Are they aggressive towards each other? Nitro is more valuable than wood. Oh. Monster meat. Okay, I want to make a luxury pickup. Okay, so... Yeah, the ghost is real strong. I guess there's not much I can do. It's about to be night. The ghost's name is Abigail. She's the twin sister of the character I'm playing. His name is Wendy. If you want to know the lore. I should start planting stuff. If I can figure out how that is. No sense in waiting. When you have a shovel, life is much, much better. I like life with shovels. I haven't found any spiders yet. I wonder where they are. Abigail. You think the name's scary? Oh, come on. Should I be getting more wood? Oh, frogs. Hi, frogs. Any name that's overly full. See what's still in with. I haven't explored this area yet. I still have a torch. Do I have enough to make a torch? Let me double check. Because the dumbest thing I can do is end up in the middle of nowhere with no light. Bees! Wow, there's so much stuff here. Go forth, Abigail! Get the food! Yum. Honey. Oops. Didn't mean to pick the flower. Chester, come here. Take the frog legs too, I guess. I don't think we'll get any more today. And seeds. Oh, that's bad news. Ah! Run away! I'm still a little inventory overfull. Oh, Chester is too. Oh, crap. Well, that's awkward. Wait, that was incredibly stupid. Okay. The ghost is about to die. She is. Boing, boing, boing. Chester is so cute. Best. Okay. I'll need to eventually fertilize them somehow. Go, Chester, go, Chester. Come here. Come here, boy. Good boy. Alright, so where have we looked? We've looked like south here. How have I not found any portals yet? Did I just miss it? I don't know, man. Even Chester's not so— no, Chester's adorable! Chester is the bestest friend. I guess I'll go explore the swamp. Oh wait, yeah, let's see what else if I can use for people. Stores thermals. How does this work? How do I use this? What did I just make? My agricultural skills are not great. Oh wait, I didn't mean to. Oh, that's what it does? That seems like a useful thing then. Oh, logs are cut that one. Huh. Wasn't there a swamp area earlier? Oh, I'm in the wrong. Okay, whatever. I guess if we walk this way, we need to see what's here. Oh, a lot of random mushrooms here. Okay, I guess that's the end. There's something else here. I think? Yo, does this keep going south? I have no idea. I don't know what I am doing. Why are there so many? What the heck is that? Okay. Hi, where are you from? Is that to me? Check my website, I'll probably say. How come the fireflies are not stable? They fade out when you walk to them. Oh, whatever, let's just get this stuff here. And go on. And we'll move along with our lives. Our dull, uninteresting life of trying to stay barely alive. Why are there so many mushrooms here? I've never seen so many mushrooms in one place. Creepy names. Mary is a creepy name, really? That's a first. You know, I should hold the berries in my hand because I keep finding more. It would save me the effort having to repeatedly open Chester to store the berries. Okay, let's go back to base. There's a raccoon. I think I'll let it here. I don't really want to pick a fight right now. Another mushroom. There's something else there? Oh, that's just where the mushroom used to be. Never have enough twigs, you know. They're used for so many things. Maybe I'll go look at this one briefly before I head all the way back. Wow, there's a blow dart here. I don't know what that is. There's also a corpse. I don't know if that should be a cause for concern. That there is just a corpse hanging out here. Oh, my shovel finally collapsed. I don't have to make another one. Yeah, door. I've been here. This is Don't Starve Together, where you are trying to not starve. I guess. That's very scary. I can see the ground moving. Alright, I'm finally out of storage space. What do I not need? I don't think... Wow, that was definitely an enemy. This place is bad news. Okay, there's my source of life for the night. This place is such bad news. We will now employ the very noble strategy of get the heck out of here. So hard to get anywhere in the dark. I can't see. I can't see squat. Let's get some food. Some of the food's gonna go stale pretty soon, right? Oh crap. Okay. I don't think I have any fertilizer though. A bit of fertilizer. What if bushes did that in real life? Wouldn't that be something? Let's hook some. Let's throw some seeds as well. Let's see what happens. What happens if I cook mushrooms with frog legs? Experiment. Still fuck up the switch. Okay, that's fine. A lot of vegetables left. I think you should mix in a frog leg. Mushroom counts as a vegetable like the carrot. Okay. I mean, I don't actually know what that means, but... Where haven't I explored yet? So this area is still open, and this area here. And I still haven't found a single wormhole despite how much I've poked. That's a little surprising. I guess it's also this area to the northeast. What can I build with rope? If I have a bunch of rope... Log suit. Oh, but that means I can't carry a backpack. Oh, today is a day with a full moon? Is that it? So I can move around in the dark. Beautiful. Alright, let's go. Wait, let me make sure there's nothing here that I don't need. This will last a couple more days, so let's leave it. Let's go. Spiders. Come at me, bro. stuff. Oh, space. For silk. Okay. More stuff, more stuff. Oh, pigs. Oh, swamp. Alright, not tonight. I'm going back. Oh, another spider. Where did they come from? Silk. Beautiful silk. Fuck. I didn't. The spider killed the pig and ate it before I could get. Ugh, lame. Desert or okay. Dum 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 dum. You think by now I know where the base is. We should make a compilation of everything. Is that amusing? Alright. Let's go fishing! Maybe. Do I have wood? Where's my wood? Chester, my wood, please. Alright. That's off as me. Maybe I should have drink for today. Yeah. I think it's enough for today. Alright, thank you all for coming out. See you next time. I think by next time it will be like almost MUP, so I might be a little over my head with stuff then. Alright. Alright, good night. See ya.